Hello everyone, welcome here. Today, we are going to play some Warframe. Yeah. Last night I finished farming out the pieces for this Warframe. And a few weapon parts. Also a skin I bought from somewhere. So unfortunately we can't actually use this Warframe for anything until like 3 days from now. But we can at least get started building it. And the weapon that goes with it. Maybe next week, we'll see. Okay. And also I got the chassis for Citrine. I ran into... What? Why did I do that mission again? I think I did that mission purely because I wanted Mars to have the little symbol next to its name that indicates I've done all the missions there. But anyway, I did the mirror defense there, and actually the group of people who were there all wanted to go to sea, so we actually went to sea and got stuff done. What don't I have done at Earth? That's weird. Anyway, little survey. Got some locked missions here I should do as well. I'm not sure what that marker means other than that I've done everything out of place. But anyway. We need to finish our Garuda build. So, to that end, was there anything I need to do to this build before it's ready to go for another round of murder?
Well how the Tenno arm themselves.
No, I just need to go do more murder. And what about you? I don't really know if this even needs another Forma. We've got a viral slash build going on it. Mostly crit focused, a little bit of status. It should proc a decent amount of both. It really shouldn't be used together with this weapon. I should be using it together with a status weapon that procs corrosive, probably, to help chew through armor. But in this case, the weapon was chosen more for aesthetics than anything else. Actually, wait, what was that about? Because I rid the plains of Grenier ghouls. Okay, yeah, that's nothing important. Thermia fractures, doesn't matter. I should go kill the Exploiter Orb. I haven't killed Exploiter in so long, I don't even remember how. But anyway, that would be for later. For now, let's go do Steel Path Hydron. See if we can get this frame leveled up. I think the frame itself needs one more Forma. And it probably should be a, what do I call it? Probably should be another Umbral Forma, but I'll likely not waste it on that. Because those are rare and valuable items. Okay. And I probably want to put Valkyr's Warcry on. But I could definitely use some more speed. Yeah, we're getting some pretty juicy red crits. Okay. Also, with the ability to do slash procs, I should use my 4 more often because it makes slash procs better. Or it makes more enemies more susceptible to them anyway. Okay. Boom, get wrecked. Okay. Dude got downed again and left. Okay.
Extraction is ready, unless you can handle more of the enemy. Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Yeah, it would be very nice to have a way to proc corrosive on tough enemies. Where's he at? There we go. Alright. Oh yeah, I need to change that build up because I don't need the efficiency on this build, I don't think. Like, having lots of energy is useful. But I can get energy whenever I want just by turning health into energy, and then I can get my health back pretty quickly. Although, if I swap out her 2 for Valkyr's 2, which I believe would be the plan at this point, what is that thing? You know, one of the reasons why I like Gerda so much is she's basically just a balls to the wall melee frame with sprinkles. As in at heart, all you're really doing is just meleeing the crap out of anything you run into.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting? Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear.
You've got a
soon.
few other interesting things you can do to break the action up a little bit if you want. You don't need to, most of the time. But if you want to press buttons, you can press buttons. And if you want to just hold down the E key, you can do that too. Okay. There we go. Well, that's amazing. Not sure what the range is on that attack. After this, I need to consider my build a little more. Decide if I want to build in anything in particular. Because what I've got right now is basically a copy of my old build, but... well, there's probably nothing wrong with that build. Okay. Regen going in here. Not energy regen, health regen. I don't necessarily need it, but... okay.
Extraction is ready. Unless you
Yeah, I
can
might as well
handle more of
extract.
the enemy.
Everybody else wants to. Ooh, 28. Okay, we're pretty close. Darn. If they'd stayed one more, we could have made it all the way. Alright, streamline. I don't think I need you. But what do I want instead? Do I want range? I don't think so. Because, like, I don't really care about the range of the Blood Altar that much. Matter of fact, going negative on range probably wouldn't hurt. Like, I could use, like, narrow-minded or overextend. No, not overextended. That's the opposite of what I'm thinking of. Narrow-minded would give me more duration. What builds on duration, though? Okay, let's put some range in and see how that affects my abilities. Okay, actually, let's remove primed continuity. Let's remove stretch. Okay, there. Where's my strength? Intensify. Okay. Now we're all at base. Now let's add some range in. What numbers become green? The heal radius on the blood altar, the range on the blood altar. I'm assuming that range is the range you
Ordis
can
keeps a tidy ship,
activate it
and
from.
is therefore reluctant to allow
Dreadmere
enemies
would be
on
the range you
board.
could activate it from,
In
and the
Ordis's
explosion radius.
experience,
I don't
animals
really
do
care
not
too much about
eat so
Dreadmere.
much as reload.
As a matter of fact, in some ways I would kind of either my either Dreadmere or Blood Altar is the ability that's going to go away. Blood Altar is kind of useful because it is a heal. Okay, but long story short, we don't care about range. Oops, that does not go there. Okay, Intensify on the other hand. That increases the damage from Seeking Talons. Okay. Sure. Does it also increase the... It increases the slash status chance as well. Okay, that's important to know. What else does it increase? Health per second. Sure, whatever. That's expressed as a percentage. Is that percentages of your health, or is it percentage of the enemy's health? Okay. A bit of strength is a good idea. Alright, let's remove that for a second. Primed continuity back on. This increases the duration of the slash procs, I'm guessing. For the 4. The duration of the blood altar. And the duration of the mirror. Okay. So duration's pretty good on this. Now, I could add narrow-minded, and that would give a lot of duration for less range. Let's remove the primed continuity for now. Narrow-minded is an expensive mod. Okay, that reduces our range to 10 meters, which is a lot. Like, that's a lot of reduction, to be clear. The heal radius to 2.72. Duration's only... Yeah. That is a lot of duration. It basically doubles your duration, which is pretty... I don't think I need that much duration, though. Primed continuity by itself is fine. Transient fortitude. It's another good one. That would decrease our duration, but would increase the strength a good bit. If I use transient fortitude instead of primed continuity, and then to get my duration up some, I could add narrow-minded on top of that. Let's remove primed flow for now. We're going to want primed flow because it goes in well with quick thinking. This gets our range quite low, but it gets our strength quite high. And duration is still decent. It's actually a bit higher than it was. I think I'll slot a tooth with the next forma. And then that can be either adaptation or narrow-minded or whatever. The duration, actually, no, wait. I probably don't want to do this because if I do give it... Ooh. I probably don't want narrow-minded. Because if I give her Valkyrs too, then I'll need to slot in an augment to make the two better. So that means we're going to have low duration. Which 14-second duration on her 2 is probably fine. Because it's not like you're going to hang out around it a lot. Yeah, I think low duration's probably fine. Well, low duration's going to hurt her 4 quite a bit. What else do I have for buffing strength? I could slot blind rage instead of transient fortitude. That is much stronger, but then we lose a bunch of efficiency. But the thing is, I don't think efficiency is a problem because we have so much energy and we can get more very quickly using bloodletting. And we can get more health very quickly using Blood Altar. I don't think efficiency factors into quick thinking, but I don't remember for sure. But this does give us a lot more strength. So it makes our damage on Seeking Talons way higher. Which I don't think actually matters at all. But by tanking both our duration and our efficiency, we are making Seeking Talons significantly worse than it would otherwise be. Also, we're building heavy into armor and not much into health. Okay, we could use slot fleeting expertise to offset the blind rage, but that would also tank our duration. A simple streamline we can fit right now. That would get our efficiency back up some. It would still be low. I don't think it makes all that much of a difference, though. It reduces energy costs a little. But I'm not really concerned about energy drain as previously stated. So I think we're good with low efficiency. I would like my duration to be up some though. So I could slot like primed continuity. Narrow-minded's probably a bad idea.
strange biological archive here. I cannot explain it, Operator. As you know, I have sustained memory system damage. Ordis recommends leaving at once and welding the door shut.
Okay, if I was to infuse Warcry, where would I put it? I like her for. All of her abilities are good. But I think Dreadmere is the one that's got to go. Because Blood Altar and Bloodletting combine together to give you the infinite energy and health you need. Dreadmere, I don't like that much. So I'm going to go ahead and infuse the... I'm going to infuse Dreadmere on Configuration A. Now, of course, we're going to want to use Eternal War in that slot. Because this lets you just keep going and going and going and going and going under Warcry as long as you're killing shit. Okay, so Warcry is going to be pretty expensive. 20-second duration, but we get 2 seconds every time we kill an enemy. So it'll basically last forever. Max duration of 40 seconds. Armor increase, attack speed increase.
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Alright, let's go back to Hydron and see how this plays out. Also, this is more good than you might expect. Yeah, okay. Bloodletting is still good. This is more good than you might expect because Warcry buffs your teammates as well. And we're not really depending on health much for survival. Health is nice, of course. Let's go revive this fool. Nope. Alright, this is working out fairly well. I need to remember to keep my Warcry up. That's giving me a lot of speed that I wouldn't have otherwise. And once we get our energy up at the beginning, it's not that big of a deal to keep it up. Although I do need to remember I can't use my wand to zoop to an enemy anymore. Because my wand is now fast melee. bastard, you killed my Helios Prime.
Efficient and effective. I take my leave.
I kind of wish I had replaced my 2, but also my 2 is really valuable for setup. That's out of range. Probably should have done the 2, actually. It is my healing, but back here, you. Bastard keeps moving around in annoying ways. There, he's finally dead. Well, fine.
As you conquer
Hopefully
the
we hit
foe,
30.
so you conquer yourself.
Yep, okay, we did.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now?
All right. Now, do I need to do anything else to these, or are they maxed out as far as... I don't think I need to add any other mods to these, so they don't need more Forma. You,
Well
on the
put
other
together,
hand,
operator. Now get out
you do
there
need
and-
more Forma.
Cut down the...
And make the Lotus proud.
Okay. Yeah, that's not excellence. I didn't think it was, but... what do I want to... Do I put another tooth in for adaptation? I think I do. It's either that or an umbral, and that's not going to happen. Okay, so let's go ahead and polarize standard Forma, that slot.
Otis went back 3 milliseconds when he realized that each time he cleans something, he makes something
All
else
right.
dirty. Ah! There
Yeah,
I go
we can't put
again.
an Exels in, but we can't put any of the really good ones in. Not unless I put in yet another Forma. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to put in even more Forma, aren't we? Yeah. Yeah, we can put it in streamlined form, that's fine. I think I want Warcry to be on her too. And I don't think I can move it without paying. Yeah. I'd have to remove the infusion and then replace it. Which isn't that big of a deal. Okay, we need to feed. I need more synthetics. Which is fine. We can feed in plenty of, say, circuits, which we have literally thousands of. Okay, that'll work. Alright, then we'll put Warcry in the second slot. On config A. Alright, that does mean we lose our healing ability. But I think I'm okay with that. Okay. Also, what do I want to do for arcanes? These are definitely outdated. I could put in an energize. Arcane barrier's not that useful here. Arcane Avenger is interesting. Arcane Bodyguard, kind of interesting. We're not doing headshots. Arcane Deflection would mean we can resist slash, which I don't think matters. I don't think Arcane Energize matters to this frame. Arcane Fury, on the other hand, is probably quite good. And with Arcane Nullifier, we won't get magnetic, so we won't lose our energy all the time. Because we're going to be hitting a lot of crits with our claws. Yeah, I think this will be fine. Okay. Let's go do another round of Hydron. Well,
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
Reinforcements are inbound. Hold the line.
Okay. Yeah, having access to R1 feeds well into Valkyr's Warcry. Because we can zoop to enemies and we can kill stuff faster. Okay. Yeah, I think it's a reasonable build. Damn it, wrong button.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Okay. I'm quite happy with this build.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded.
It's probably
for
not
your
perfect,
bravery.
but all 4 buttons do interesting things. We are giving up some stuff that I would like to keep, but we've got good movement. Got reasonable damage. Get back here and stop running away, damn you. You're hard enough to keep track of as it is. There we go, finally. One thing with tougher enemies, I can't keep Warcry up. I can keep Warcry up if I hit on cooldown, but I'm not killing stuff fast enough to maintain Warcry full time. I gotta kill an enemy at least every 2 seconds. Which against normal fodder enemies, even high level fodder enemies, is easy. But when you start adding a ton of Eximus, it's like there I gained like 5+ seconds of like right now I've been able to keep it up pretty well. I haven't had to recast it this whole wave. Okay.
Extraction is ready, unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Alright. Bye.
It is done, Tenno.
We'll have to go another round. The secondary dexterity looks interesting. On melee kill, plus 10% damage for 20 seconds, stacks up to 6x. So this would be really good as a secondary arcane on... I wonder how many of those I have. There, arcanes, here we go. Secondary dexterity, I've got 3 of those. Because yeah, this would be really good on... goes up to 50%, no, 60% damage. Plus it adds combo duration at max rank. Ooh. So like this would be really good on a gun I use as a sidearm, like. Okay, like this thing, not that good. It's, so I mean, it's kind of okay, but where is my Kuva Brack? I think it'd be way better for this build.
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait,
Yeah, this thing right here.
It's just the corpus peddling their wares again.
Get off the emergency frequency!
And this is the corrosive radiation build. Okay, this one's for my space loadout. I'm not sure who this one's for. And that's the default, obviously. Let's add another config slot. And we'll fancy it up here. Okay, I don't think I have a secondary arcane adapter, and I'm not sure what I need to do to get one. Let me look. Okay, we can get it from Tension Shop for 15 steel essence. Don't recognize that. Okay, apparently that's the main way to get them, is to buy them from the Steel Path Honors shop for 15 steel essence. I definitely have that much steel essence. Got a lot more than that. Where is Tension Shop? I don't remember. Any relay, okay. Yeah. Hello, Sealith. It is apparently any relay. So we'll just go to the Strata relay. And look around for tension. Now, I believe he is... let me think. Down a level? Fast travel? Yeah, fast travel's boring though. Okay. Isn't he the one that's on this mountain over here? Yeah. Hello, Tension. I would like to buy stuff. Minus 60% weapon recoil for shotguns. I don't think I care about that. I should probably buy it anyway, though, because it is a mod I don't have. And the real reason we came here, the secondary arcane adapter. Okay.
As ready as you will ever be.
Realize your new prime frames won't be done cooking until tomorrow morning? Rip. Alright, and then we'll go ahead and put our level 1 secondary dexterity on there, which will give us 20% melee damage on, or 20% damage on kill. On melee kill specifically. Which means that since this Kuwabrak, I always use it on frames where their primary damage is melee, and this is just a status application wand, so to speak. It's for making enemies nice and juicy so they fall apart when you stab them. Yeah, last night I finished farming out the last of the parts for Foley, or however the hell you're supposed to pronounce that, and the NCOS, or however the hell that's supposed to be pronounced. So I got these cooking now. Also, I got a citrine chassis. I went to the mission to farm citrine purely because I wanted to make it show as completed. Because I had done, I think I did the Dawn Steel Path one, but not did the Steel Path one or something like that. Anyway, or was it the other way around? Anyway, I went and did it for a little bit, and some other people showed up, and we went all the way to Rotation C, and I actually got the part, which is like a 10% chance or some bullshit. So that was nice. Alright, back to Hydron. This should be the last round of Hydron for this frame, I think. Well,
Reinforcements are inbound. Hold the line.
I should probably do one more Forma so that I can fit better quality Exos mods. Oh, I put Valkyr's 2 on this frame in place of its 2. So I don't have a heal anymore. But claws go fast. Which of course necessitated that I use Eternal War. Because anyone who uses the War ability without the Eternal War augment is doing it wrong. Anyway, I like this gun. If I run into anything tough that takes more than a slash or two, you shoot them once or twice in the face, and they reconsider their life choices very quickly after that. Killing enemies with it is kind of miserable. But man, does it soften them up. Well, I say kind of miserable, but it does a lot of damage. Probably one of my favorite guns.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or
Okay.
continue fighting? Continue to defend.
Also, this
You will
build
be
is
rewarded for your bravery.
got negative efficiency now, which means abilities are really expensive, but also since I need, depending on energy for most of my tankiness anyway. I shouldn't say most of my tankiness. A lot of my tankiness is coming from energy. But not most of it. Alright, where is this? Oh, he's died over here. Not sure why, but Exemes really don't like being shot with the Kuvabrak. I'm not even sure if this is a good Kuvabrak. It probably isn't. I don't even remember what its special bullcrap was. But it's the one I have and the one I built out, so... I'm not a Riven enjoyer. Nor do I like the gun form of Rivens either. I'm not going to gamble to get a perfect gun.
Extraction is ready, unless you can handle more of the enemy. Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear
Yeah,
soon.
we're max rank on the Groot already. But that's fine. I don't mind playing longer than I need to. Yeah. That secondary arcane, particularly when I get max ranked, that's going to combo so well with this, with its normal use. Because it means that since I already use this gun sporadically in amongst melee, when I do use the gun, it's going to do more damage. Yeah. I don't know why I ever used any other gun on this build. Oh. Damn it, those stupid... I don't know what they are. Those stupid mushroom bullcrap. They make me think enemy every time I catch a glimpse of one.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more
Yeah,
of the
sure,
enemy.
whatever.
Very good.
Okay. Primary Merciless. I don't really use primary weapons much. But what's it do? Plus 5% damage, stacks with 12 times. That actually seems pretty good. It only lasts for 4 seconds though, so it only really work for something where you were just nuking an area.
Ordis has been getting tired of waiting. Waiting.
I don't care about cheaper platinum because I don't buy platinum. Kill 10 enemies with finishers. Well, that's annoying. I hate the finisher mechanics.
Now, just in case some of you ain't doing all this out of the kindness of your hearts,
I should go kill Exploiter.
that's all from me.
I don't want to go kill Exploiter though. I don't remember how, and it's... I kind of remember where you need to go and all that shit, but... yeah. Alright, we need one more format on this thing. No, not really. I could put on a better Exilus if I had a better forma. It's like I could put on like Toxic Flight or Lightning Dash if I put on the right forma. Maglev. Something like that. But streamlined form plus slide minus friction. Wait, that's exactly the same thing as Maglev, it's just cheaper. Okay.
Sorry.
Sure, whatever.
Ordis will play with the volume.
Streamlined form is good enough. I don't think we need to put any more forma into this build. Growing power would probably be better than Steel Charge on this. Because that would give you 25% ability strength. Pretty much all the time. Oh, that's Steel Charge gives you more. That's right. Here, let's drop Streamlined Form for a second. How much does that shit give? Yeah. Steel Charge for some reason gives 9. So I would have to put in another forma. And really, I wouldn't want to put another forma in that's not Numbral because I already have too many slots formed. And I don't want to put in a Numbral forma. So I think we're just going to be stuck with Steel Charge or Power Donation, but I really don't want Power Donation. I don't think I have any other 9 cost. But yeah, Growing Power would definitely be an improvement to this build. Do I need Natural Talent? I really don't need Natural Talent. I don't think. What's Taker for a spin without Natural Talent? Here, get out of here. I could run Coaction Drift. And that would make Growing Power even better. But I don't think it's enough better. 15% is not that much. I do kind of want Lightning Dash, though. But, like, we can't do Lightning Dash and anything else, so... I'd want to go with Streamlined Form, because it's cheap. I never maxed out my Prime Sure-Footed. Okay. So then I'd have 5 points to sink into something else, which isn't much. But do I even have anything that's 5 cost that I would want in this build? No, really not. Augur Secrets, level 3. Tech Collateral. That's a weird one. We'll slot Augur Secrets for that little bit extra of ability strength. And that'll get us to 300% ability strength overall when growing power kicks in. This is a very weird build now. Let's go try it out. Where and how do I want to try it out, though? Let's just do Hydron again. That way, we have a good point of comparison to what I was just doing. I'm sure the other frames that are involved aren't the same, but...
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. But trust in your training.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna... I don't think I'm having any complaints about cast speed.
We are readying reinforcements. Keep fighting, Tenno.
Oh, come on. There. Archon shards? What are those? To answer your question, probably none. Because I have no idea what even is that. I did get some kind of some things from a mission yesterday. But I don't know what they are for or what they do or... It is nice to have the faster cast speed, but I don't think I need it. The question is, I don't need the ability strength really either necessarily. So I might want to build into like duration actually. Instead of, because the duration would be kind of handy. Oh, I need to remember, I'm supposed to be doing finishers on enemies. There we go. 9 more to go. Finisher's just an awkward thing to do. Okay, where is this bastard? There he is. Damn it. I'm having problems keeping my energy up. Oh, I need to remember too.
Extraction is ready, unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Oh.
What you
Okay.
learned here will serve you well.
I don't think I need... There's another secondary dexterity. Yeah, well, I wasn't being careful. That's the problem. Or not careful. I was being very sloppy, I should say. Because you didn't have to be careful to survive there. What was I? Yes, here. I don't think I need as much I don't think I need the ability strength that I was... Like, I'm building too much ability strength. I don't need that much. I don't need more efficiency, I don't think. Efficiency would help make bloodletting better, but bloodletting is more of an emergency. I need energy right now to cast something ability. It's not something I need to use a lot of. I think I want some duration. Now, I could get a ton of duration if I was willing to put in a slot in a narrow-minded. I don't think it's a good idea, because I do want to keep my range up, because that lets me zoop to stuff with my 1, which is why I kept my 1 instead of getting rid of my 2. Or instead of getting rid of... That's why I got rid of my 2 instead of getting rid of my 1, basically. Transient Fortitude is the opposite of what I want. Primed Continuity would be good, but I don't have enough space for it. Unless I give up Streamlined Form, which I'm not willing to do. I really should have just put a second Umbral Forma in this. I might end up doing that anyway. It feels incredibly wasteful to put 2 Umbral Forma into one Warframe. But...
Knock, knock.
Now, who would be knocking all the way out here? Operator, I don't think you should answer that.
I don't think more duration's worth putting a primed continuity in this. And narrow-minded is not what I want either. I could put an auger message on it. Or it's just a standard continuity. I don't think I want I don't think I want the auger message. I'll just put this standard continuity on it. That'll give a little bit more duration. That will help nicely keep Warcry up. Get 2.6 seconds per kill instead of 2 seconds per kill. Max duration 52 seconds. Base duration 6 seconds more than normal. It'll make it a lot easier to maintain Warcry, which I think is fine. Low efficiency is fine. I want primed flow because that works well with is required for the quick thinking. Eternal War, of course, you need to have Eternal War if you're using Warcry. Adaptation is just, you always have adaptation in a Warframe build. Umbral Fiber because we're building tons of armor for some dumb reason. I think, if I remember correctly, Umbral Fiber goes in with quick thinking, like the armor does. So if you have a lot of armor, that plays well with quick thinking. Something like that. I don't remember the details. And then Umbral Intensify, because if I'm using Fiber and Intensify or any other... Yeah. If I was using Vitality, for example, instead of Fiber, I would be using these anyway, because they're a little stronger. Like, what even is... Normal Intensify is pretty dog shit, if I remember correctly. And then Continuity, because a little bit of duration and helps use up the last bit of capacity. Streamlined Form, because it's cheap. And it gives nice things. Steel Charge, because we'd be too off being able to put something else in there, I think. Yeah. So we'd have to add another format. I don't want to add another format to this. We already have too many format slots. It makes the build a little too iffy. The Arcane Fury, because melee damage is good at the end of the day, and Arcane Nullifier, because that saves our energy from being stripped away from us. Okay. I think my Garuda is as done as it's going to get. And the Talons are just your standard slash viral crit build with a side dose of a little bit of status. It's probably not the best possible build you could do, but it works well enough to kill Steel Path enemies, and so I'm good. Now, it's time for Korra. And also, it's time to make sure that my actual White Lady build here is properly laid out. Sure everything's set up correctly on this.
If I may say, Operator, your chosen Warframe
Okay.
suits you. Ha, ha,
Our Garuda Prime slot is back to the way it used to be. Now, Korra. I do like the colors I chose for my Korra. I really like the way the wings look on this, with this color scheme. They go from black to gold at the tips, with blue in the middle. Just kind of nice smooth fade. That's so cool looking. But anyway. Swap this to friends only so we have a chat to dump stuff in. Okay, that'll get my colors over. I'm not sure why I was using the Super Vandal on this Korra. And the Venka Prime was obviously a stat stick. Okay. Now. Apparently I had a lot of different Korra builds. Got the Whip Claw, longer Whip Claw, which is less efficiency, more duration. Steel Path, which is less strength, really. Okay. And Pilfering Strangledome. Loot, which is a little more strength, but Pilfering Strangledome. I can see dudes. What? Oh, it's got enemy sense in it. And I can see loot, which adds loot radar. I'm not sure why I would have loot radar or enemy sense on these builds. I must have had a reason to do that. But I'm not sure what those reasons would have been. Alright, well let's base our Steel Path build for the start of the new Korra build. Okay. Korra Prime. Man, this skin is hideous. Really? Ugh. Okay. That is a skin, I guess. Alright. Well, let's apply this look. Actually, here, cancel. Apply look, Warframe B. I need to grab a basic look as well. Okay. All right. Use the Korra Prime helmet, the Korra Prime skin, Korra Noble animation, sure, whatever. There we go. Korra Prime in my default color scheme. Like, I always thought the Korra default helmet was ugly, but holy shit. This takes it to a whole new level. We're going to keep the default helmet. I do like the Korra Prime skin. It might be a little bit gaudy. But the skin itself is fine. The helmet is hideous, though. I wish the wings didn't have those flames on them. But, oh well. Alright. As for a secondary... What's something random that I haven't used in a long time that is still good? Sort by farm account. That way the good stuff is closer to the top. Or at least the stuff I spent time on is closer to the top. Actually, can we sort by... There, sort by usage. Here we go. Nolly Popper is really good. That's probably what we want to use on Korra. Yeah, we'll go with Nolly Popper. And those colors are close enough. I don't... They're not the Korra colors, but they're close enough. Okay, melee. Pretty much any of these will be fine. Critical air. This used to be like one of the best melee weapons in the game, and then it was nerfed at some point. I think it's still pretty okay, but... Yeah, this one's just critical all the way. Critical in range. And apparently this one's a condition overload build, which is weird, but anyway. And what's the other one that I had? Critical air and Fear the Reaper. I'm not sure why I had two of these, both built out with 3 Forma. Oh, because one was built to be for status, I think, instead of critical, maybe. Paracesis I liked. I put a lot of effort into my Paracesis. I think this was my Gara stat stick for some reason. We'll put on Venka Prime, because this was my Korra stat stick. However, we're not going to use the... Yeah, here we go. Now we got it in the Korra colors. I'm not going to mess around with the appearance any. We'll keep her as it is. Now. apply my old Korra build, which probably won't fit. Okay, it didn't even try. Korra Prime, config A. Nope. Okay. What do we want for... Do I even have... EMP Aura is trash. I think we're going to have to forma the Aura slot. Aerodynamics not that good. I guess we could take Physique for now, but like that's not a particularly amazing one. No, I'm gonna take the health regen. Like there's not really any good ones that are... Dreamer's Bond. Not sure where when I got that, but it's not leveled up. What's it do? Received energy regen and health regen. That might be kind of okay. It's not very much, but I might as well level it up.
Impressive.
Go ahead and slot it. I'm pretty sure we don't want Steel Charge or Power Donation. Those are the only level 9, or the only 9 drain ones we have available. But I'm not sure what I actually want to use. Energy Siphon is twice as good as Dreamer's Bond for just energy. Enemy Radar's not important, I don't think. All right. What else do we want on this? Venari Bodyguard is quite good. Accumulating Whip Claw and Pilfering Strangledome. Okay, so what all do we want for augments? I think we just want them all. Because Pilfering Strangledome is just an obvious must-have. Accumulating Whip Claw, also very good. You smack a bunch of enemies as fast as you can, you get a ton of damage. Venari Bodyguard, you just stay alive much better. Now, overextended, stretch. Primed flow is kind of an obvious one. Let's look at range. Overextended, sure. Okay. For arcanes, Energize, good option. Don't think I care about grace. I think nullifier is just a all-around option. You can now click the stuff in your stats list filter. Oh, that's interesting. That's lazy. Okay. What else did I build into? I built into duration, efficiency, and lots of range. Efficiency was mostly just so I could spam one a lot. Yeah, basically you catch stuff in your Strangle Dome, you crack one in the Strangle Dome a ton, which damages everybody in the Strangle Dome. Accumulating Whip Claw makes sure that everyone is feeling it when you crack on them. Yeah. Oh, I know what. I was like, why in the world? There's no way I'm going to be able to form this into a good build. I'm forgetting. Whoops. I'm forgetting that I haven't applied a reactor to it. There we go. Like, why can't I fit anything? That's why I can't fit anything. Alright, what else range stuff do I have? We gotta have stretch. Duration would probably be a good thing. I definitely don't want to give up range for it, though. So that just means primed continuity. Also, I want to add an Excellence adapter. Lightning Dash might be a good one. I don't want to give up all my strength because Whip Claw, some of its damage definitely will come in from strength. But also it shouldn't matter that much because Whip Claw takes a lot of damage from its actual stats too. This just affects its base stats. Yeah. Well, like I could put on... damn it, where's that? Not Exilus. I could put on the Aura Power Donation. I'd have to form on my Aura slot. But I could put on Power Donation and that would give me even more points to spend. It's not a good idea though. I'm trying to decide if I want to spend the points to put on Lightning Dash. Because Parkour Velocity is pretty nice. Or if I just want to be a cheapskate and go all the way down to Streamlined Form. Or something similar. Maybe I should put on Peculiar Bloom. Most worthless mod in the game. Peculiar Growth can be kind of funny if you are trying for headshots with a gun that requires multiple hits to kill. Peculiar Bloom is just worthless, though. I don't even remember what you need to do to get the peculiar mods. I think I just got slot streamlined form for now. Well. Okay, we have 14 points to put into the last slot. What do I care most about? Efficiency, duration, or range? Probably efficiency. I could give up. I could use fleeting expertise, but I think that's a bad idea. So I think just plain old streamline is probably what I'm looking for here. I don't have any survivability mods on this build, which concerns me a little bit. Except Venari Bodyguard. But Venari Bodyguard is pretty good as long as you're killing shit. Speaking of which, let's go look at our actual stuff here. Okay, Venari Prime. Primed Animal Instinct. Of course. Link is probably not going to be good on this. Metal Fiber is good. Enhanced Vitality is good. I don't think Pack Leader would trigger on Whip Claw. If it did, this would be pretty good. If it doesn't, then it's worthless. Actually, what does my Venari build look like? Scavenge, Sharpened Claws, Pounce. Why do I have 2 empty slots here? Primed Animal Instinct, Link Vitality. I did actually have Link Vitality. Okay, Metal Fiber. Hunter Recovery. I don't think I really care about Hunter Recovery. Fetch. I'm not sure why there's randomly mods missing from that. I'm pretty sure there were mods there once upon a time. Yeah. Enhanced Vitality is better than Link Vitality for this. At least until the Warframe's ranked up. Probably forever. I don't care about that. Pack Leader could be good. The slot fetch. When your health falls below 35%, gain 75% damage reduction for 10 seconds while your companion becomes invincible and draws fire. This might go well with the existing stuff I have going on. Okay, Tech Assault. This surely doesn't work together with Venari Bodyguard. That would be insane if it did. Yeah, no shields, so it doesn't matter. I have primed pack leader. Why have I never... ranked that up? Okay, sure. We'll take Prime Pack Leader. It must have been something that I bought near the end of... Alright, where's the one that lets them open lockers? There we go. I grab that just because it'll keep them more. We need to keep Venari upright so they can save us from dying. And this will also help. The Metapet kit will also help with that. I'd rather have that than scavenge. Although I do want scavenge as well. We're going to have to sink some pharma into this thing. Probably. Alright. Why is my bite 2 ticks off maxed? And so my maul is 1 tick off maxed as well. And really, this is all the mods I have that can go on this thing? Okay. Well. We can give her corrosive claws at least. Trying to decide if I want to do blast corrosive or if I want to do viral. She does slash damage. And if we do... Okay, here. We can do viral radiation slash. I'm going to want to max all these mods. For obvious reasons. These mods must have existed for something before this point, because... I could basically add every single thing I have onto this. Okay, let's bump these, let's max these two. And then leave it at that for now. Okay, we have 2 points left. We could sink them both into bite. Yeah, I'm probably gonna... Oh wait, I need to max that. This should give us the points we need. Yeah. Okay, now we can max bite and maul easily enough. Okay. That gives a bunch of crit. Bunch of status chance. Our status up to 102%. Crit is up to 86%. Hopefully, Venari can do damage. Alright, Whip Claw. Why not just hold right mouse button on the mod, open the upgrade instead of going to the mod screen? You can do that. Sure enough. Okay, when was that added? Let's see, is reach? Reach will probably matter for this. Okay, crit chance 25%, status is 25%. Our IPS is terrible because of low strength, probably. Do I want to build this? I think I want to build this for crit. And I don't remember if this gives... Okay, we're going to put Blood Rush on, because I'm going to assume that using Whip Claw gives us combo. That might be wrong, but I'm going to assume. I don't think Buzzkill is a good idea. Because while it does double our slash damage, more than, our slash damage is already really low. Although that will be buffed up somewhat. Okay, Fever Strike. North Wind. It's a good start. Get some viral going. Pressure Point will help give us a better starting point. But I think I don't think I care about Condition Overload here. Organ Shatter and Gladiator Might is a good start. What did my Korra stat stick look like? Crit, 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 crit. Bit of heat, bit of toxin, bit of cold. Yeah. Viral heat, slash. All the crit in the world. Actually, no slash. Because base stats of the weapon don't matter, it's just the mods, if I remember correctly. I am tempted to slot Buzzkill. I can't do it without... I would like Sacrificial Steel and Pressure, probably. I don't know if... I'm assuming attack speed works. And I assume that would make your one come off faster, which would be good, because that would tie in nicely with... what are you gonna call it? Combo count chance. Actually, maybe speed doesn't work. Because there's nothing else that has... All this, the speed mods are not yet shown here. All the mods that they're showing that give you speed also have some other effect. So I bet you the speed is based entirely on cast speed. IPS is terrible, period. Yes, except when you're putting it on to skew your proc chances to more slash. You get less bang for your buck out of increasing IPS if you're trying to actually get damage, but if you're just trying to skew your procs to one particular way, it can be useful. In this case, I don't think it's worth trying for more slash procs by using Bloodskill, because it's too expensive to be worth it. But that would be the only reason I would put it on there, would be to try to get the proc distribution skewed more to slash. Okay. Combo duration is still here, so I'm going to assume that still works. But I don't really care about combo duration because I'm using Zenrik. I'm going to slot a basic pressure point, because that'll take up the cost, but then we're going to have to form a blood rush at a minimum. And we'll have to see how things go. Okay, that should be everybody. It is time to go back to Hydron and see how badly this performs. We're not going to be able to do shit until we've leveled it up. Everybody's probably doing the incursion or the axie fissure. I won't be able to use my 4 for a good long while. But I can use my 2 and smack that with Whip Claw to suck stuff in.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
What are shields? That was a good question. What are shields? Why do they exist? I don't have adaptation in this build, by the way. So I am very non-tanky compared to normal. As witnessed by the fact that my Venari is currently dead. At least I can kill stuff with my 1. Sometimes. No, I've not gotten anywhere close to all my finishers in. I keep forgetting that's a thing I need to do. I hate the finisher mechanic because it disrupts the flow of combat. My whip's claw stacks. They're stealing my whip claw stacks. Yeah, even with all my power sucked out. And with my whip claw not being fully built. Alright, I'm at my 4 now.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose
I have
to
my
leave
4 now.
or continue fighting? Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Now you guys are going to be sorry. It doesn't last very long. I need more duration. But to get more duration, I need to have more forma. Sounds like Nova just unlocked her 4 as well. Probably. Okay, I hate that Sealith because I had a quite nice Spiva build that I need to completely redo at some point. Because it's no longer functional. Well, I mean, it's functional, but it doesn't do what it's supposed to do. What it does instead is suck. Yeah, I'm in desperate need of more duration.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
It is done, Tenno.
Okay, Whip Claw's max rank. That means I can forma that. Yeah, it is. I mean, I'm sure it's nice, but also, damn it, I gotta redo my Spiva build completely. Because This Spiva build, with its 10% strength, isn't gonna really do so hot. Oh. Yeah. It's just not gonna work. I had power donations. Everyone else in the squad got plus 30% ability strength and overextended for tons and tons of range. Alas, it sucks now. Alright. I have 155% duration. Why in the hell is my Strangle Dome only 15 seconds? Ooh. Did they make Strangle Dome suck ass now?
Operator, Ordis has been interfacing with the Foundry's AI precepts.
Is there anything else I can do to add duration?
A new connection.
I could add narrow-minded, which would be... Bleh. Yeah, it will get better. I suppose it's not worth worrying about right now. Not yet. I did get max rank on the Whip Claws, so those needed at least 1 V for Blood Rush. Goodbye, my precious Formas. Why did it remove the mod that was here? I don't know. But I will take the opportunity to move that over to there. So that I can put in a North Wind there. And then add a Molten Impact over here eventually. In the meantime, is there anything that's level 7 that I could swap in that would be okay? I don't think so. Like, this shouldn't actually affect anything, because the minus attack speed doesn't do anything, I believe, on this. Because everything else I looked at, like, there's no attack speed stat for this. And also, if I search speed, there's no attack speed mods in the list except things that have other effects. So I think this is just a free 100% melee damage. Which means probably that's straight up better than Pressure Point. Well, I mean, Pressure Point's 20% more than that, but this is a lot cheaper. And then I could add something else with 9 cost instead. Is there something else with 9 cost I would like? I don't think so, actually. The Smite mods would be pretty good. I don't like the Smite mods. I know they're super good, but I don't like them because of how long it takes them to... or how much of a pain in the ass it is to swap them before every mission. It's so annoying. But they are extremely good mods. It's just that I don't... I think we'll leave Pressure Point in, actually, because I don't think anything else I want more than that. I would like primed Pressure Point, but I need to put another V for that. I'd probably be better off putting in a dash for Fever Strike. Okay. Back to Hydron. don't remember what the incursion is. We're just doing a defense though.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
Reinforcements are inbound. Hold the line.
Okay, now people start joining. All right. I rather like Cora. This build's not very tanky though. Build's really not very tanky though. Yeah, accumulating whip claw is doing a ton. Basically, this build depends a lot on Venari to not die. Okay, that's already much better. We're getting 25 seconds instead of 15 at level 2 Strangledome.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now?
Oh, come on,
or
don't be a
continue
wuss.
fighting?
Stay in here. Don't leave at rotation A.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity
Well.
to extract will appear soon.
You can lead a Tenno to the defense mission, but you can't make him stay. Probably shouldn't stand up top there. I don't really remember what the Venari orders even do. Or if they're useful at all. Run around and collect all the loot. He died pretty quickly.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Okay, fine.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Okay, we did max out everything, including the whip claw that we just formed. Somewhat unsurprisingly. Okay. Yeah. I may have gotten the most kills by a little bit. Only like 2 or 3. Okay. Did you need another Forma? Technically, no. Okay, duration's 30 seconds. That should be plenty. I don't really need efficiency on this build, but it doesn't hurt anything to help get started. I'm trying to decide if I actually need to form anything. I don't think I do. I think we're kind of okay on this. Okay, Venari, you on the other hand definitely needed a Forma, I thought. You probably need a D for enhanced vitality somewhere. Okay, well, first of all,
When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha. You are incapable of producing the hydraulic effort required to unstick your tongue from the roof of your mouth the following morning.
I would really like this dash to be over there instead of where it is, but oh well. We'll have to move it around later. For now, I'm going to put a... one of those there. There we go, much better. That way we can have these things beside each other. Okay, Metapet kit can go right there. Boom. I'm not sure. I don't think Primed Pack Leader was actually working with Whipclaw. I'm pretty sure it wasn't. But what would I want to add to this? Is there anything cool back in here I somehow don't have? No. Okay, scavenge is definite must have. That goes over here beside fetch. And that gives us another 5 points. I can sink into something. Well, go ahead and add in Fear Sense, because why not? That's cheap. I don't know if I'm going to give it another Forma or not. It would let us maybe put something in that last slot, but we don't have anything that's expensive that's left. That's not already in a Forma slot. So it's probably not worth it, because you have to sink at least 2 Forma in to get it that slot filled. Unless we were... like Link Vitality and Link Fiber, neither one is useful here. Yeah, we need to put another Forma in some slot, plus the slot we're putting something into. I don't think it's worth it. So I think Venari's done. Venari Prime Claws, I think we're done with already. There's no reason to put anything else on there. At least not until I have other things to put on there. Whipclaw Prime. Sacrificial Steel would get our base crit chance up to 75. That combined with Blood Rush is potent. I would need to put an Umbral Forma into this to do that, though. Or I could put in a dash for Primed Fever Strike. So let's do that, actually. Because Primed Fever Strike is always going to go in this build anyway. What was there? It was Molten Impact, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. What was it? It should have been Molten Impact, probably. Why does it randomly remove mods when I Forma things sometimes? That's absolutely obnoxious. Anyway, Molten Impact is a perfectly fine thing to add. Heat damage is good. It reduces armor. I don't think it reduces armor as much as what you're gonna call it does, but what did I have in there? I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I had something cheap in there. Spring-loaded blade is kind of a fun one. Yeah, I'd have to put another Forma in to get, with Molten Impact, to get Sacrificial Pressure in. Or Sacrificial Steel, I mean. If I put in... No, I don't know if I want to give this Numbroforma or not. If I give it a Numbroforma, that I could slot in Sacrificial Pressure. And then I'd have to give it another Dash Forma. And then I could also fit in Sacrificial Steel. I don't think it's worth it. It might be, but I don't think so. For now, this will do. I don't want this normal pressure point to be in there forever, though, I don't think. Prime pressure point at a minimum. But I am one capacity off being able to slot that right now. And if I was going to put this in, I'd have to expend an Umbroforma on it, and... In any case, I was killing stuff pretty well with the Whip Claw without having to do anything special, so... Let's do the incursion defense. I don't remember what the difference is between incursion and non-incursion.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
One of the nice things about Korra is just how much loot you get. Just suck stuff in and do murder and end up with all kinds of random resources. Also in typical Warframe fashion, there's so much going on, you can't tell what's happening. Just everything's exploding.
Your will was greater. This is good.
Okay. Couple rounds of defense for 5 steel essence. I'll take it. Also, I just realized now, even though you have an R8, I still have my Helios Prime. So I'm getting primed pack leader, not primed pack leader, primed animal instinct twice, I think.
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
That's probably a little bit busted. Also, I don't have a sentinel weapon attached. I don't know if this still is useful or not, but it used to be that if you didn't have a weapon on your sentinel, enemies are less likely to target it, and so it'd stay alive longer. I don't know if that's still a problem or not. Because it might actually be a good idea nowadays to have a sentinel weapon. But once upon a time, it was a bad idea, so I'm just going to leave it the way it is for now. That stupid finisher, kill enemies with finisher thing is staring in my face. I don't want to do that, honestly. Come on. I need a little bit of energy. There we go. Not getting the energy I need. Yeah, the enemies are dying too far away. Or they're just not dropping enough energy orbs. I do have some
Extraction is
efficiency,
ready, unless you can handle
but not like a
more of the
huge
enemy.
amount. It doesn't really need more efficiency, I don't think. Like, I wasn't having trouble before this run. It was just this run we're having a bit of energy issue. And it's not even a huge energy issue, it's just kind of a minor one. So I run around and spend more time picking up energy orbs. I'll be fine. think the problem is we're just not getting enough of the stuff dying to the center. Oh, yeah, equilibrium. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. I don't have room for it. As much as I'd like it, I don't have room for it. It would definitely help, though. But, like, in this case, enemies are dying too far away, is what the problem is. I think I do have Arcane Energize on this. Like I said, enemies are dying too far away. I have to roam around to get energy. I can't just stand in the middle and have it all come to me. Basically, my teammates are killing shit. How dare they? Okay. Under most circumstances, it won't be a problem with this build.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or
They
continue fighting?
fought well. Good deaths, all.
Okay, Whipclaw hit max rank. Venari's at 27. Okay, Whipclaw didn't need anything else, did it?
Saddle up.
Whipclaw doesn't need anything else unless I want to give it Umbral Forma. Which is an option. But I don't think I do. Cora herself, I think, is done. Yeah, I have Energized Nullifier for Arcanes. I think we don't need to do anything else to Cora. It is a little bit annoying that I have to have 3 separate augments on here. But, like, Pilfering Strangledome is the reason to use Cora. Accumulating Whipclaw makes it so I can kill shit. And Venari Bodyguard is the only thing that's keeping me alive. Because I have no other survivability in this build. Venka Prime is just here for looks. Let's face it, we're just hitting 4 and 1. That's all that's happening. Venari. Isn't there a copy from Warframe option for this?
Knock, knock. Now,
I guess
who
not.
would be knocking all the way out here?
I would like to copy your appearance
I
from
don't
my
think you should
Warframe,
answer
though.
that.
Okay. The bottom corner of Classic
Some
Saturated.
fascinating choices, operator.
This is Eminence. Okay. No, wrong button. Oh, that's right. You gotta use the weird colors. You can't use the normal ones. Why would you do that? Black, purple, gray. Yep, stop it. Do I have a good purple gray? Okay, something a little bit less horrible purple. It's a little more. Okay, then accents for my traditional Orican, middle of the bottom yellows. We'll give it Mesa yellow for a slightly more gold look. Missive. I am fond of a nice blue for that. Sure, whatever. One thing I should change here. I've got clan emblems on the shoulders. The problem is I'm no longer in a clan. So, there's no point in having that. I should join a clan because just at least temporarily. Yeah, that's that one. I remember that one. Most of these are ugly as shit. Supposed to have my own clan, that's a rule. Well, yeah. You know how much work it'd be to set up a clan in this stupid game? How many resources it would take? That sounds too much like effort. Let's see. I think I'm just going to go with no emblems. We don't need them. No front or back sigil. We don't need those either, really. I used to put like a mastery symbol on the front of all my frames, but I don't like the new mastery symbol, really. Most of these sigils are just not that good looking. Yeah. All right. Also, I don't think that Sayandana is a good match anymore. Because all the dangly bits, we want some more... We want some cloth dangly bit that kind of matches. Man, that's ugly as hell. Like, see, this is kind of a good match. Okay. I just said it'd be painful and miserable. And you're trying to say that trying to persuade me to be painful and miserable will be how to get me to do it. I don't think that works. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure specifically that doesn't work. Because I literally just said that's why I didn't make my own clan. Most of these conflict with the wings in an annoying way. And a lot of these look like they're just made out of rubber or something, which is why I don't like a lot of these. This one's just kind of a flamey ribbon that is out of the way. Hard to go wrong with that. Oh, that's interesting. It highlights the part of the frame that's affected by each color. That's quite nice. Okay. And you could tell without having to go in and change a color what would change something. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Now, if anything, I would just join a clan. Pick a random one from the list. That's recruiting. Join, buy the shit I need, and then leave. Do I still have inventory? There we go. Does anyone want an Ignis Wraith blueprint? I forgot I bought that many of them things. This blueprint was given out to a small number of clans who did something. I don't remember what. Only the ones who were like the top X% or whatever in some old thing got this blueprint. Or rather the ability to print more of these blueprints. So if you wanted this piece of shit to get the mastery out of it, I don't think it was actually that bad. I think it was kind of okay for certain things. But if you wanted the mastery rank out of this thing, which a lot of people did, you had to pay people who were in a clan that had this thing for the blueprint. Some people sold them quite cheaply. Some people gave them away. I was in a clan that had the blueprint. And there were some people in that clan who hated, and I mean hated, people who gave this thing away. I, while I was still in that clan and had the opportunity, apparently went and bought over 1,000 of these things. I don't know, it seemed like a good idea at the time. I think they were just like a few credits to buy or something like that. So I blew a giant pile and bought a ton of them. I figured that way, if I ever wanted the blueprints for anything, I could give them out. Just have them available. Never have to worry about it again. And more importantly, I'd never have to worry about ever maybe wanting to join a clan that had one of those, because, well, I'd have all I ever needed. I think these things used to sell for like 25 plat each or some bullshit. I wonder what they are on Warframe.market nowadays. They're probably not anywhere close to that much. What is the damn thing called again? Ignis. It's actually not showing up in the list to sell anymore. Maybe they changed how that worked. Or Warframe Market just doesn't list them. Let's see. It drops from abandoned derelict caches and Grineer-controlled Veil Proxima missions. Okay, so they added a way to get it now. And apparently it's available to all clans. Available for research for clans ranked 10 and above in the Chem Lab. Okay. But it's not distributed the same way it used to be, apparently. Because there is a way to just go get the blueprint. But it used to be tradable. I don't know if it's still tradable. Probably not if it's not listed on Warframe.market anymore. Man, there must have been some real molding when they made that available. I kind of wish I was still around when they did that change. That would have been very funny to me. Yeah, it was introduced in Operation Pacifism, the Pacifism Defect event. All participating players and clans that achieve the specific clan participation score received an Ignis Wraith. Okay. Clans that placed within the top 10% scoring clans in their tier received the research for the blueprint. It cost 5,000 credits. And a bunch of other resources. Yeah. Prior to update 32, which was in 2022. Okay, so apparently not long after I stopped playing, they made it not tradable. Well, that would have been maybe like a year, maybe two later. But anyway. Was I around when they released Primed Chamber in Borrow? I don't know. Maybe? Do I have a Primed Chamber? Doesn't look like it. Oh wait. Primed Chamber right there. It's not a primed mod, surprisingly enough. I think I remember something about this mod, actually. I've got one copy, so I'm not sure where it came from. I must have bought it from Borrow. And then I didn't use it for anything because I didn't care. Which is why it's here unranked. But I bought it because it was a thing that I needed. Yeah, and then there was something weird about how you got it too that made it really annoying.
But I wonder if there are more to be had.
There were several instances like that where there was something that was exceedingly valuable to merchers, and then they added an easier way to get it, and everybody got it that way, and a bunch of people were left holding the bag. It's always awesome when that happens. It doesn't matter what game it is. Okay. Do I need to finish leveling anything? Venari Prime needs a little bit of level, but that's not a big deal. That can happen passively over time. So I think my Korra is done. $235, $130, $155. Yeah, this is a different build. Yeah, this is a non... Wait, why are you in the... Okay, this is not the right build for this slot. Okay, this one's hilarious. It's got tons of enemy radar, and I don't know why I had this build. I mean, I can see loot. It's just the same thing, but with loot detector mods. I don't know why I have these two builds. Clearly they were for something. But what? I don't know. They were just... They're there. I don't know. It's not like the radar length you get off of your Sentinel and stuff is too short, so I'm not sure what was going on there. It must have been for something weird I was doing at the time. Anyway, let's swap this out for Cora Prime. Yeah. And I don't know what this build was. Like, I have two of these builds. This one I think is just a pure damage build, or was supposed to be. Yeah, I was using the Steel Path instead of the loot build. But this one also has Pilfering Strangledome, so I don't know, not sure what's going on here. It's very similar build. The loot one actually had more strength, which is somewhat surprising. So I'm not sure what's going on there. But honestly, I don't need this anymore. Okay, but you need to be on slot B. And actually, I am going to change slot A because I hate that Cora Prime helmet with a passion. So you get the default Cora helmet, which is marginally less ugly. But only marginally. Because holy are all Cora's helmet's ugly. I should have bought Gara Prime too, because that's another one I want to build out. But alas, it's another like 4 days before I can, even if I bought it right now. Before I'd be able to use it for anything useful. What in the world are these? And why do I have... This is like the most hideous Excalibur I have ever seen in my life. What was I thinking? Was I thinking? Was I trying to make it ugly? Because if so, I certainly succeeded. Excalibur Umbra, on the other hand, is quite cool. That's kind of ugly. That's the default Excalibur Umbra. It was very ugly. But this one's quite nice looking. Wait, is that the default Excalibur Umbra? No, it's Excalibur Dex. Which is ugly. Excalibur Umbra is ugly in his own special way. And I'm not sure what was going on here. I haven't used Excalibur in years. And whatever these are, they're not leveled up. Let's do a quick round of Hydron to max this shit out. I need to be ready to hit X on enemies so I can get that stupid thing out of the way. I'm never going to finish that task. Okay, maybe I'll finish it someday. Where'd he go? Let me down. Yeah, I don't know. They all die the same. Doesn't really matter who's trying to hunt me. Well, I might actually get enough finishers off just in this mission alone. I don't even know what this gun is supposed to be. All I know is it was in my leveling setup and wasn't fully leveled. It must have been something I bought or farmed or something just before I quit. Probably farmed because I never bought anything with platinum.
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
I'd say I never bought anything with platinum, but
Continue to defend.
I basically would never waste platinum on something I can farm. But I'll absolutely buy prime parts and shit like that. I don't remember if I assume my Excalibur build is okay. But it might not be anymore. I never really liked Excalibur that much, so I never put that much effort into him. Come on, I need one more. One more stupid finisher kill. If you're gonna stick shit to the roof, at least kill it. Isn't that Yarly's bubble gun? Maybe? It's called the Compressa. So that might be. I think Yarly was released sometime around when I quit. There we go. Got a finisher off. Now I can stop worrying about finishers forever. Apparently I farmed it out and didn't farm out Yarly, so I don't know. Honestly, when I hit 2,000 login days and MR30, my will to play the game kind of just disappeared. I played for a little bit after that. That was about it. Because you got to remember, I hit login day 2,000 days after I started playing Warframe. There were no breaks. I believe that's still the point where you get the last unique reward.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now?
Sure, if they want to stay, I'll stay.
Keep fighting. Another
Hydron
opportunity
rewards are
to
nothing
extract
special
will appear soon.
to write home about, but also I'd like to get rotation B and C rewards nonetheless. Even if I'm playing a frame I don't particularly care for. Excalibur's not bad. He's probably the most fun of the starting frames. He's definitely the starting frame I picked. Of course, back when I started, you were pretty much trolling if you picked anything else because the other starting frames are all bad. They were reworked eventually and made better, but... See, the starters are like... Was it Mag and... Who was the other starter? It wasn't Volt, was it? Yeah, I don't think Loki was a starter when I started, but I don't remember. I think that was before my time. Man, I don't even remember what Loki's like to play. I had completely forgot he even existed. Although, to be honest, the only thing I really remember about Excalibur is just one exists, or Spore exists, I mean. I don't even know what my 4's build looks like nowadays. I'm pretty sure that was an exalted weapon already at the point where I made this build, so it's not like it depends on a stat stick or anything. Oh yeah, there's one's that dash, that's right. And then 2 is that radial. I don't remember what all it does anymore. Yeah. Okay. I have a gunblade equipped. It's my normal melee. That's a choice. And gunblades aren't bad. But also, I forgot they existed until literally just now. Okay. Gunblades are kind of cool. Remember correctly, there were some real shenanigans you could do with them. Yeah, I remember sometime after I quit playing, or about the time I quit playing, something like that, they did a bunch of work on the new player experience. I think it was after I quit playing. And then I might have came back to try out the new player quest.
Ready, unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Something like that.
We learn the importance of
I don't remember the
clarity
details of that.
and purpose.
Secondary Merciless could be pretty good.
Now you might be wondering if I'm holding back on y'all.
Yeah.
Dream.
I should kill Exploiter,
Let's
but I don't
get
want to.
back to it.
It is 7,000 points. They have a whole quest to teach modding now, which completely fails to actually teach it. In their defense, modding is really not complicated. Okay, yeah, the build I have on this is horrible. What the hell? Like, what even is this? That's a improvement. Radiation's not terrible, but I prefer viral. It's built mostly for status. There's some crit going on. I've got condition overload on here for some reason. You know what? I don't even want to think about that build. It's not worse than it was. This is some kind of gunblade that I had apparently just gotten at the time.
Operator, I've run diagnostic regressions.
It's definitely not built.
All systems online. You don't need to thank me.
Yeah. These things don't even have reactors or anything on them. This one does. This one must have come with a reactor or something. Do I have anything that's rank 0? Bad Nightwave challenge. I forgot this thing existed. Yeah. Once upon a time, there was a Nightwave challenge to build a kit gun. So that is why we have right here the kit gun named Bad Nightwave Challenge. This is level 0. Because I didn't need another kit gun. I had all the kit guns I wanted. So I just threw something shitty together and gave it a name it deserved. I loved the Boltor when I first started playing. Stick enemies to walls. Okay, one thing that bothers me is I can't see if I have the MR out of this or not. I suspect I do from all of these. But like, maybe not that one. The Rubicos I definitely do. The Penta I almost certainly do. Whatever the hell this is, maybe I do. It is marked as mastered. This one, this phage is only level 7, but it's marked as mastered. But like, I'm surely the Dex Sybaris has been... Yeah. For some reason these ones aren't marked as mastered. Which, okay, they're not mastered, I guess, but they're not going to give me any mastery points for doing them because they're duplicates. So I guess I have to check each and every one of these. Okay, like this has not been mastered. So that's got to be ranked up. Okay, the Mark 1s are all leveled up. Dex Furus definitely has been ranked up. The basic Furus has definitely been ranked up. What is this? ATH. Okay, that is mastered. I don't know why I have multiple copies of that. That's mastered, that's mastered. Okay, there's definitely no pistols that I need to rank up. Unless for some weird reason I haven't done a Furus yet, but I definitely have. Yeah, there's no way. Okay. What about melee weapons? I've definitely ranked up one of these before. Rumblejack. That might be new. Okay. I've apparently never ranked that up. Okay, well there's 2 weapons I don't have the mastery out of. Instead of Excalibur Umbra, who would I like to use who's got really good built-in weapons and doesn't need any help? Valkyr's always fun. That build was probably good at one point, and for some reason half its mods are missing. Oh, this gives more attack speed. Okay. Yeah, okay. Eternal War. Okay. I guess that's homework for later. Level up some random weapons that probably should have been leveled up literally years ago. Because it is 10:34, so I don't think we're going to do any more of that tonight. This must have been a reward from something. I'm not even sure. Punch through is probably fine. Why do I have 2 different copies of max level split chamber? Weird. What is this? Oh, you. Impact status effects have a 10% chance to apply a slash status effect. And I assume when that's max ranked, it's probably a pretty high. This might be good on weapons that are primarily impact. Okay. Quest reward? Oh, that would probably make sense. Because, yeah, I probably had a split chamber that was maxed out for years and then got one later. Okay. I'd really want primed cryo. But this is primarily slash status based. It would really need more status chance. Which means it should probably have malignant force instead of infected. And rhyme rounds instead of cryo. Which does reduce the amount of damage they're getting out of it. But not by as much as you might think. And also the extra status is just worth it. And then a rifle aptitude, which I don't quite have the level to put on. We can put an unranked one as a stand-in. Or actually, no, wait. We can just put rhyme rounds over there. And then we can put a rifle aptitude on. And that gets status chance up to 93%, which is much more reasonable. Yeah, here it shows the breakdown of the chance for each thing. Puncture has a 38% chance, slash 4.2. But if I was to go ahead and put on oh, don't I have a plus slash? Yeah, I have this. Okay. Let's drop Metal Auger for a second. If I was to put on Sawtooth magazine, then we would get slash up to not much better because it would basically double our slash chance. Not quite. But since our slash chance is so god-awful low, it's not worth trying. This would probably be the way to go, actually. If I was going to try it. But once again, slash chance is such a low percentage of the total IPS on this gun that it's not worth the attempt. It's better just to pile more into getting a higher viral. To get even more viral procs. or go add some like fire or something like that. I'm not sure if viral would be the best proc type for this weapon. It does have higher status than critical, but its IPS balance is so bad. Like, puncture is not a great status effect. It does increase your critical chance against them. So it might be better to lean a little bit harder into crit. But I don't like primary weapons that much, so I don't really care if that build's bad. Yeah, I must have got these from somewhere because they already have reactors installed on them. I don't know if this is a good melee or not. Let's look at it. Okay. Its Riven disposition is 4, which means it's not that commonly used. Shock, surprise. Crit chance is 14%. That's atrocious. 40% status, which isn't that bad. Okay, this does mean you'd want to build into status with this. Which means Weeping Wounds for a start. A spring-loaded blade probably wouldn't hurt. What's the range on this? 1.8. Yeah, spring-loaded blade's a good one to go on there. Probably just to stick a melee prowess on to get base status even higher. So Weeping Wounds can go even more insane. It looks like it's mostly going to stack on impact and electricity. So if I added that, and isn't there a combination cold mod? Vicious Frost. Don't I have a higher level version of that? I guess not. Oh wait, no I do. Yeah, I have it on there already. Derp. Okay, that gives me viral plus electric. If I add heat, that gives me viral plus rad. And gets my status up to 148% already. Okay, we could do funny things with this. Condition overload. No. There's nothing funny we can do with impact, is there? I don't think so. Why is my primed heavy trauma 2 off from max? I think this is an artifact to me being short on endo at some point in the past. I don't think I want to increase impact any, because impact's not useful. Can stagger enemies, sure, whatever. Yeah. I don't care about covert lethality. Buzzkill, it doesn't have any slash, so that's not useful. Prime to reach is probably a good idea. And then I guess I would add in Berserker Fury if I had the room for it, which I can make the room for it without too much trouble here, just by doing that. Alright, sure. Oh wait, I don't have a stance on it like a dumbass. Not sure what the best stance is. Maybe Homing Fang? Or maybe Pointed Wind. Apparently this adds some slash. Let's just use Pointed Wind. And that does mean that I have a lot more points I could sink into something if I wanted to. But I don't think I need to. I don't really need melee prowess on this because we're getting a ton of status chance from the combo mods. I wonder... Condition Overload is probably worth having on here. That's plus 80% melee damage per status effect. And most enemies are going to have 3 status effects on them constantly. So CO might be a good idea. It would work better if I had something to prime them with more effects beyond those, though. And we don't really need to use combo mods for all of these. So I could like swap out Virulent Scourge with Primed Fever Strike. Which would give me a little bit less status, but would skew it more toward viral and away from radiation. Which would increase our damage to health by a considerable amount. Or I could swap those two. No. Let's see. That gives me corrosive heat, which I do approve of more. What does cold do? Increases critical damage. I don't think that matters. I could put in Drifting Contact. That would drop a whole damage type though, which I don't want to do. We basically have a choice between Frost or Fire, and I think I'd rather have Fire. Okay. Well, that build's not complete garbage, I'm assume. It might be complete garbage, but at least it's less obviously complete garbage. Give it the default colors. Boom. Okay. Sure, whatever. Anyway, it is now 10:48. That's enough goofing around, building things. Tomorrow is Thursday already. Time flies. And that means a bit of Zoo Tycoon. Hopefully we'll get started about the same time tomorrow as we got started today, or maybe even a little earlier. And get a whole scenario out of the way. Not going to hold my breath, though. Friday, of course, will be some EDF. And then Saturday and Sunday, we'll do some Sniper Elite. Monday will be some good old Crab Champions. And then next Tuesday and Wednesday, we'll see. Quite possibly more Warframe. I should probably buy a few more primes. I mean, I got plenty of plat to waste on them. Buy a few more prime sets and get them building. Maybe farm out a new frame or two somewhere. I was looking at what I would have to do to farm out all the frames I don't have the base versions of. A lot of the ones that I have been released while I wasn't playing look like they'd be really ass to farm. And a lot of them are quest linked, which, speaking of which, we need to get cranking on quests. I need to stop screwing around and doing other things. We need to actually play some quests. So next week, we'll probably play more Warframe. But anyway. We will see when we get there, though. Dread's cheating on me. You saw him in another stream. Well, what were you doing in the other stream then, Survey? Well, telling on yourself, are we? Speaking of other streams, let's see. Is anyone in the other follow us doing anything? It looks like Noms is playing more Skyrim, and he appears to still be stuck in jail. Okay. So apparently, Noms was captured by vampires. Actually, he wasn't captured by vampires. He turned himself over to vampires to free some other important character. I don't know. Heroic bullshit. Let's go over there and see what's going on now. I think it would be a lot of fun to play Skyrim RP, but also I do not have the time. That's the kind of thing you'd want to dedicate at least some time every day to, and I can't do that to any game, much less a single game. So instead, we'll make Noms do it and we can watch him. Hopefully, I'll see you all back here tomorrow for Zoo Tycoon shenaniganery. And I will see you all later. Good night. And goodbye.